Okay. I think I've got everything in order here.
Yeah, Space Escape's just too good. They're just consistently knock it out of the park.
Alright. Start getting ourselves in gear here. Yep. Okay, I did update.
Alright. So, back to False Skies. Io, the city of wealth and commerce, the home to the greatest museum in the world. Some sort of commotion is preventing us from seeing said museum. Let's see. Last time we did the AIM. Yeah, we got to AIM, and we did the AIM in the ice caverns where we got access to the lunar key? Lux key, yeah, here we are. The Lux key. And Liss got his hands on the dark version of the key or some such. So, we were each given our split up of keys and kinda shoved out towards Zio. That was the big thing. Before we went to AIM, we made our way up through the Silver Fens and through there, did some side questing. And we finally made our way up to Io, in which we ended slightly early because I couldn't finish the entirety of what was to come in like 10 minutes probably. So we just kind of rewinded the save slightly so I could, you know, just kind of call it from there. And we will be checking out the Museum of Io in a moment. There's something going on at the museum right now. We have to ask you to stay away. Let's see. What's been going on behind the scenes? We got everyone up to 11 in their current active class. We're probably going to be sticking around to 25 just to get the some of the keynote abilities. At the very least for Tama, because Hexer 25 is really important. Next level, I have to start paying attention to make sure you're... actually, no, I should just leave you as you are for now, because in 2 levels you'll get your Hex attack. Your unique stat-based skill upgrade thing. I know what words are. Hey, Tama. Doc, we're basically keeping Doc going until he gets his hands on Quad Slash. So, that could be a minute. Tech is just on medic until whenever. For the most part, the medic abilities aren't entirely required. I think we have the more important ones. Yeah, we have Anti, we have Rise, and we have... I would like to upgrade Alpana at some point, but for the moment. We have Panaka, so we have a big heal. He's got decent stuff. He's got Catechus, which does legwork against 1 or 2 of the bosses. And I'm on Infiltrator. I will probably be the first person to change Jorbs to tier 3 because I don't care about Shank. If I'm honest. Right, I think I actually have like the last Infiltrator ability that like matters. Yeah. We get Shank at 25. I will probably be backing out at like 20. Because I don't care about Shank. Yeah, 23 for Alan Pike. Light Infantry gets Quad Slash 25. Quad Slash isn't that big a deal for us. We're getting Tri-Edge, which is fine. I think Quad Edge is still weaker than Black Blade. So, yeah. Yeah, I currently have Gun. Yeah, we do have... We'll definitely be getting Revenge too, because at bare minimum, I want Twin Lash. Because Twin Lash is just... Twin Lash does legwork. I have no better words than that. He does some goddamn legwork. I plan on Doc being Samurai next, which is a class we don't technically have access to. Tama is going to be Shadow Mage, because Shadow Mage good. I really like Shadow Mage, and I think it will be a good complement for the final class I have intended for Tama. And for tech, we can get 25 to get Riser, which is also quite good. So I might stick around with that. Last time I think I only waited up till getting all anti. So might be worth waiting to 25, switching over to Guardian, getting another 25. So we'll see. Funny that we got a preview of Barrier Mage already. But yeah, Barrier Mage is very funny class. I would be tempted to give it to Tama, but Tama is still gonna get better stuff, so it's fine. I would take a Barrier Mage myself if 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 that fit into what I was planning for myself. So that's just our general wrap up. I'm planning on getting tech to be a class data. I already have the class data for it. Guardian next, which is going to bite because I won't have the free AoE healing, and they also get less SP than Medic does. It's gonna hurt. I could Chemist, but I said I'd go for Bulk, and we can do funny things as Guardian, so it is entirely possible for a short while for Tech to be a better attacker than Doc, which will be very funny. Yeah, the fact that you still have Bloodwine is going to be making quite a difference for us, actually. Because that was my biggest problem with my original playthrough of the game, was that going from Medic into Guardian, I decided, fuck it, instead of taking Chemist, I'll go for Guardian. And that caused issues. That caused a lot of technical issues on my end, because I just couldn't, I had a real sustainability problem. Because Guardian just doesn't have the magic for it, and that was a problem. I didn't get free AoE healing, so I had to spend MP every time to heal. So, anyway. So that's a rough wrap up on what we did last time, and what we're doing and where we're going. So, people at the palace. Alright, we need to go. This is all Jorb upgrade stuff we've already done. Not your name, right? I want to show you the dig site we've been at for a lot of discoveries at. In a position to head off. Yeah, sure. Okay, let's head over. Uh-oh. The museum, it's being attacked. Oh, why the palace of all places? The major problem I saw with upgrading skills is that it makes them less SP efficient, and they weren't using a Sork, and they can't just use War's Panac. Yeah, that is a problem, particularly if you're doing the route that I'm doing with Guardian. Generally, once you get like to a certain point, maintaining your SP is less of a problem because you can just buy cartridges. You can just carry carts around and use them like you're supposed to, because you can just afford to buy like a big fistful of them and just use them instead of hoarding them. And yeah, that works. That works really well. That's basically how I survived the final dungeon of my initial playthrough, was just, oh yeah, we just go full blitz on everything all of the time forever. And I just eat cartridges between battles, because one cartridge is like 1/9. It's like 1/10 of the cash payout you're getting from a combat encounter. Okay. I'll pay the tithe if it means I just explode everything in front of me. You know, it works out quite well. No time for wondering about who's responsible. Something's coming. Ah, right. So last time we did fight the rollers and won, and had to kind of backpedal a bit, but that's fine. Alright. You're the robot, so I can't do that to you. see if Caticus works. Peltonic, I'll take that. Hey, that did work. Okay. The bonk worked. Robots seem a lot more purposeful than the others I've seen about here. Alright, Cans, right? We don't know how many people are trapped inside the Palace of Io. I know you're not one of Io's own, but in a situation like this sort of thing cease to matter. We need your help to find and rescue the people inside, at least until the dedicated rescue service arrives. I don't know how much time we have until things get truly dire, so head in as soon as you're ready. Mr. DG, we'll get you out as usual, mine, so don't worry there. Alright. Speaking of keeping things pinned indefinitely, 34 Heat Archimedeing. Jakku used Gaze on a Linmus. That's interesting. Surprise, Gaze is good. I need to use Jakku more. I suppose it's only inevitable to see you here. Ah. The gang is here. Our new boss wants us to keep outside influences to a minimum right now. Yeah, Alma would have no qualms cutting off our heads if we just let you waltz on through. And so, our continued survival depends on stopping you here. I love this shit-eating grin. I'm still using it as my Discord avatar. It's great. It's such a perfect shit-eating grin. Alright. Don't think it'll work, but I'm gonna give it a shot anyway. Bonk. Yeah. Our Luxor. Defense lowered. Alright. Our heavy. Alright. Ow. Having a slight problem. I'm not paying attention to my defense going down. I should do that. There we go. Alright, this fight should get a lot easier. Alright. I don't know if I'll explodinate my entire ass if I do that, so alright. Ugh. I want to play it safe. There we go. Yeah. Hey. We finally got Doc to do over 1,000 damage. Okay, that felt good. We've achieved our first big milestone in damage. Felt good. Yeah, we got to steal 2 guns. Alright, everybody leveled up. Ugh. That's enough, you two. I expected better from my only subordinates with real experience. Now, this place is getting far too heated for someone of my temperament. Don't waste your time with this lot. Find whatever's in here that deserves to return to Garm and let the rest burn. Alma, what a foul piece of work. I did a quick scan of the building earlier, and there seems to be 7 groups trapped throughout here. Although this property damage is good and all, but I'd rather not be responsible for a bunch of researchers perishing. Yeah, at least we have ethics. I mean, I approve of a guy who's okay with the palace burning, but, you know, and would rather we didn't hurt the people in the process. Alright, EO map. Take this map with you. I've gone and marked it with everyone where everyone should be hiding away. If we split up, we should be able to rescue them all before this gets too desperate here. Let's get going. So, more or less, each time we rescue someone, it gets a bit dicier in here. Go for that. Poison doesn't do much around here, so we just gotta kind of blast. I'm gonna have you tonic and flash. Turok, alright, I'll take that. Gun. I'm out of bullets? Yeah, robot can't be poisoned. Out of bullets? I think I am. Yeah, I was to say, like, I saw out of ammo. I guess that might have been the enemy type. The enemy just does that weirdly. Yeah, I was saying, I had at least 100 left. Actually, speaking of, I had the X and S. Yeah, there we go. Oh, because it uses mediums. Oh, that's a problem. Oh, that's right. The gun I'm using is medium. That's why I'm out of ammo. I moved up so that I could use bigger skills, but I don't have... Yeah, okay. That would be why. Okay. I didn't think the SN needed big bullets. Desires a bigger bullet, yeah. I mean, you know, the nice thing is about this, though? The nice thing about gun that needs bigger bullet... You still get the skill bonus, so I'm still good at magic. Like, if you didn't have an inability, if you weren't allergic to holding a gun, I would be having you hold a gun right now, even if you couldn't shoot it. Because it would still be giving you a massive skill bonus. Yeah, I might take something else for now then. I forgot Infiltrator's bad at, like, literally everything. I might just hold on to the gun just so I can magic better. I don't really have anything else to say. Garmite Dragon. All true winged dragons vanished alongside Garm. So... The sword icon where at? Yes, yes it is. Okay, so we know there's somebody here, there's somebody there. Yeah, okay. There's something I want to check first, before we save anybody. Not to be rude, you know, but... If I recall... There's something mean around here. I do have Elmols, so I'll just use that. I'll be okay. I don't need a physical attack to get by. Keep having you blood tonic for now. There we go. Yo, what's up? Yeah, it's fine. I'm short on large-sized bullets. It's fine. Thank goodness, I don't want to perish in the corner of the museum. Alright. Well, that's 3. Yeah, it seems the situation inside's not getting any better. Alright. Take care of them. I forgot if there was somebody to heal you. Yep, fair. Yeah, that's fair. I remember... What is being stored in this museum to allow such dangerous animi? I don't have a way to cool down these folios, so if I can't quench them fast enough... If I remember correctly... Ah, speaking of folio. You, and then reduced skill. Slap with that. Yeah, I managed to get Doc to breach the 1,000 damage mark, slapping Manta, so. I think that's I think that's good enough to call clowning at that point. This company's sure not going to like us roughing up its machines. Maybe if they didn't rope us into working with them, not even getting our data into their systems in time. The anti-DC blinds. I don't remember what you have. Actually, you know what? Go for the lash. Not quite enough. No. We tried. Alright. Found restore. Yeah, that makes sense. What are you? I don't remember what the thing on the side is. Oh, with the light. I don't know if those are just more of the flames or not. Or burn ethers. Ba-da-ba-ba. Yeah, we'll just keep it working. Yeah, it sounds right. Good. That did more damage than I'd have liked. Oh well. Green is 3 burn ethers. Ah, okay. Yep, 3 burn ethers indeed. Ah, all those works. Okay. See, I don't need bullets. I am the bullet. That's how magic works. Obviously. Okay, courtyard. I feel like it was like a mini boss in this map, and I just don't remember where. I might need to for the other bits to happen first. Oh, hey. Currently on loan, now of all times. You again. Misfortunes on misfortunes. Bye. Second floor, top left. That's what I thought. Just lower defense. Wait, Fang. Yeah, okay. We've only saved one person. I should be able to take the right side. Yeah, I want to go check that out before I save anybody. I might have to wait for more of the building to come down. I don't remember specifically, so I'll pop a rappel real quick. That might show up later. Let's see. Oh, okay, here we are. Yeah, I remember there being a mini boss that I missed on my first playthrough and then found on my second. Let's see. Do I have anything like gum? That doesn't look like it. Alright. Wing 2, I'll take that. Okay. Go for Knowles, Bear, Ice Fang. That'll do. Like, Ice Fang. Okay, go ahead. That's fine by me, baby. I'll take it. You want to make it easy on me? That's fine. Yeah, I've learned that most enemies that really like big AoE magic, particularly the fire ones, if you just like kind of just peg them with a light sprinkling of negative skill, they tend to fold completely. It's very nice. It's almost like the place is on fire. All right, there we go. Bolts. Alright, so we have a very important skill for Tama here, and Omni 1, which... So the very important thing for Tama here is here. Bolts. So, lowers the skill of one foe, 1.5 times skill, and deluxe. And that will upgrade to Boltez. I think this is like one of two only ways of getting bolts as well. Like, not even Shadow Mage gets it. So, or Sage, I think. I don't think either of those get bolts, even though it definitely feels like something they should have. So yeah, having access to an attack that you can just deal damage and reduce skill on completely inverts a couple battles. Just completely. There's a couple things that just really don't like having their skill debuffed, and you can just zap them with damage and also do that at the same time. It's very spiced. Alright, that's 6. One more group to find. Things are continuing to deteriorate inside there. Save. We did the fight, so alright. Let's see, EO map. Yep, okay, so it's just the people on the upper right. Alright. Now, I wonder if that, like, little side room is something. I'm gonna go check that. Yeah, exactly. No, I don't need the repel anymore. Okay. Might. New find. I'm just gonna go for that for now. But yeah, it's a good damage attack. Oh hey! Bullets! And stunned. Nice. Alright. Got its turn back. Alright. Was that a whole box? That is a whole box. Cool. Alright, I can now do a physical attack if I need to. Yeah, the red one's probably a folio. Yeah. Not a lot of damage, but it's still damage. Key cart. Isn't a bad prize. Not like... Ooh, plate mark 3. Right, you want parallels right now. Alright, go for the Alnulls. And... Oh, give me a blood wine for now. Oh god, that felt mean. Guns. Did more damage than Doc has by just casually firing gun. This game and its guns. Alright, I have to go like up and around. I have to go like around, don't I? Alright. Go for the Alnulls. There we go. I have a map, so I should use it. Okay. Stairwell over that way, so let's check that out. Ah, Return of Might. More bullet. I like these guys. Look at all these free bullets I'm getting. This shit's expensive. And they're hardly even dangerous. I'm just fucking around at this point. Oh no, it did damage! Ah, I fucked around too much. so that's all blocked off. I don't remember this place as well as I probably should.
Alright.
No, bolt. For a stab. Yeah, this is true. Made by a normal person and not a weird half-employed shut in too much time on their hands. Yeah, I get that. Keeping everybody topped up. Yeah, I'm not the most sociable person myself, so. Well, yeah. Ooh, that did damage. Try that. Not too pricey to do stuff around here. I'm just a dysfunctional weirdo. So. Oh wait, yeah, that thing is probably my way forward. Zap that with the bolts. Ice Fang. Like, yeah, I'm more or less a shut-in. That's not an inaccurate statement. Although, speaking of, I don't know, we keep rumbling. Zior, Doc, and I keep like rumbling about hanging out together at some point. So, but yeah, I've barely left the house for social occasions in the last decade. I can count the number of times that's happened on my hands. Just the way I am. So, I get it. I've had the opportunity to stay at home today, but of course I had to go in. Ugh. Pretty sure I inhaled some smoke back in there. That should be everyone. It'd probably be best if best if us two left. I have no desire to be confronted by Alma right now. So you're still set on talking with Lady Seth. How are you planning on getting to her? No worries, I saw a submarine back in Nos. Worst to worst, I'll buy it off its owner. Sure, but what if the Sephi objects to our plan? She'll attack you for less in the past, after all. If you insist. Before you leave, I have a request. Meet with us at Nos. We may need your help with tempering a friend. Yeah, I got that. The pain of being terminally online is not knowing people around you. Yeah. Which is actually the funny coincidence because yeah, a couple of particularly close friends of mine also just happened to live nearby. Like a couple of years ago we finally just decided to meet up somewhere. And then like last year we decided to hang out for Zior's birthday at a place called Barcade, which I believe does not need any further description of itself. I'll be honest. It is exactly as it says on the tin. And that was a good time. So we've been rumbling about doing that again sometime soon. So I'm looking forward to that. But yeah, no, I definitely get the pain of, yeah, everyone lives somewhere else, you know? It'll Florida, Texas, or Australia. Most of the people I meet are in Texas, Canada, or Britain. It turns out. So, yeah. I know Nico's, like, real far south. Yeah, I know a couple people that live more in the usual stuff. Oh yeah, you know, it's fine. I'm totally doxing everyone who's ever been to Britain. But yeah, no, it's been fun. So I'm looking forward to more of that at some point. God, how could you sell your friends out like that for living in Florida? I don't know what that was about, but if they're correct, I'm relieved. Perhaps we should... Oh, hey. Cavalry's here. If you value your life, please clear the area. You know, 4th Heavy Division. Unless you want to explode from ether consumption, we should go. Alright, the Heavy Division has made short work of the fire, monsters and robots overrunning the Palace of Io. Whether the museum itself is still structurally sound is a question that will have to wait several weeks. Later that day. I'm still confused about the overall purpose of this attack. Was it to demoralize us further? Did our enemies think it was an actual palace, rather than a museum? Whatever the case, we will need time to regroup and recover. I'm not sure you have important things to do, so I won't keep you any longer. Stay safe out there, okay? Well, I don't know about staying safe, but we're going out there. I'll show you around the Europa ruins at a later date. For now, I just want to see them. Head southeast. I believe we were already there before. Alright, system. What's weird about that? Yeah, we were there before. There were a few things I wanted to get out the museum, but I simply couldn't deal with the robots. Yeah, that's fair. Looking for the Let ciphers? House is a bit hard to get to now, but I'll see what I can do. I did my best, though with the 5th Heavy Division doing its job, it wasn't hugely pleasant here. Cipher T and Cipher L. Seems a few of them were stolen away, though. Alright, well, got some more ciphers. Called Advanced Monster Containment here. Certain skills play off an opponent's strengths. Eyes Blade, their attack, Crusher, defense, and so on. The most interesting, though, may be Ether Shock, which deals damage based on a target's remaining SP. Strange tactic of pumping a target full of ether and then destroying them instantly arises. While rightfully avoided by most, some of the Heavy Division is said to use it in their suppression efforts. So yeah, if you use Arcanist, the final skill is Ether Shock, which I found to be selectively useful. It seems to have some minimized math against certain bosses that have too much MP or SP anyway, so it gets a little futzy and not as much damage as you would hope. But there are a couple there's a couple situations where it pays off. So, alternatively, you can get the really rare item. There's like 2 bosses where that's actually useful. But also, alternatively, those bosses can also be poisoned. So, different plan if you want. The actual strategy of boosting an enemy's SP and then explodinating them, isn't great. Like, it's on paper a fun idea, but I think the only place to get the item that boosts enemy SP values is from the auction house, and you have to buy them one at a time from the auction house, which is not good. That is what we call extremely inconvenient. Which makes it too situational to ever actually use. Yeah, there's I forget what it's called. It's ether boot. It's like a dud item that you can pick up from the thing. From I just mentioned from the auction house. Yeah, it's that like dud item that you can pick up from the auction house. Breaking news, the Translock Teleportation Network is back online with limited functionality. You can now pay $1,000 to teleport from place to place. That's all. Which is a thing that we'll need to do to get back to Nels, but for now. Yeah, speaking of which, the auction house should be open now. There you go. Hey, we've officially unlocked Starlit. You can get it earlier than that with a different item, but eh. There, that should do it. Time to head off to the world. Alright, so we now have the Starlit. Oh, okay, it's not started yet. We might have to leave town and come back then. The, auction house is kind of weird about that. Yeah, I think it's you. You have that information? 2 horned men came from here and helped carry a bunch of people from the museum. That's nice and all, but what's with the horns? They look like they were made of iron. Okay, so with that... should be going yet? Not yet. Not till after the next dungeon. Okay, gotcha. I knew that was somewhat soon. Starlit Dust, good luck, cocaine class. So, yeah, basically there's... I mean, I could actually just, like, take a quick second here and just dig up the item. But I don't remember the name of it off the top. I know I own it on my other save. I don't want to spoilers too much here. I don't think I have any of my saves are in... demoed. Yeah, here, give me a second. Items... where is it? It's ether something? Something? F-bomb, finder, blur, drops, disc... It's an item that doubles enemy SP. I don't remember the name of it. Go look in the files. Yeah, that's fair. I know there's an attack item for it. Anyway, yeah, even with all of... This is a completed game with having done, like, the level 99 arenas and everything. I've done, like, basically everything. And my inventory is still not even half full, if that's a good metric for worrying about inventory space. Yeah, I don't seem to have one on this save. Maybe I have one on the other. The library, so that's fine. E-Aid. I think that's it. Yeah, here we are. E-Aid. Doubles the target's foe SP. Ether Aid. You can use that on enemies, and that will double their SP, which makes it more effective with Arcanist ability. But you can. I think the only place to get it is from the auction house. So it's incredibly cumbersome to get your hands on any of these, like any valuable number of these to use for like practical applications. It's basically pointless because it's just a big fucking hassle to get your hands on them. I don't know. It's a weird one. Like, I appreciate that it exists, but it could have had a more accessible way of getting this. Only check the auction house for class and specials. Yeah, this is like the dud item that shows up. But, yeah. Yeah, I discovered that a while ago, trying to figure out how to make Arcanist work. But yeah, because I bought a couple of them just trying to cycle through that to buy Arcanist and the tuxedo. I kept cycling to get those, so I was just buying anything I get my hands on at that point. I know that there's like a wacky one that you can't win and no matter what anyway. That keeps showing up. There's a couple like that. But yeah, I noticed that was in there. Yeah. Oh, actually, wait. I paid for it and then backed out, didn't it? Yeah. Whoops. I was like, I actually have money on hand. I should, like, buy items. Oh well, it's fine. It's not the end of the world. My part... Right, I wanted to buy... You have the armor, we have the parallels... I wanted to buy a weapon or something. It might actually be at... Okay, yeah, Yep, okay, I'm dumb. I'm probably thinking the things I was thinking about buying was at Now's. I will sell that. I think I have 2 Orluxers. Yeah, I'll sell one of the Luxers. That'll make up for my pointless loss. Yeah, okay. Go in. Oh shit. I think it's at Now's, actually. There's a side quest that lets you delete the cost of this. I don't remember when that shows up. Oh, that might be at, not EO. The next big town. Okay, there's Ku. Here's EO. In Bind, yeah, that's it. It's like, I remember the next big town gave you access to a quest that, yeah. Should be down here. Okay. Yeah, that side quest is a moment. Love to get one-shot repeatedly by a thing that does not give a shit about your defense stat. Just have more HP, fucker, I guess. Good. Right, we need to go talk to... over here. I failed my nation. Please take this and do what I could not. Ada SM. I must yet find myself. If we do meet again, may it be in less trying times. There we go. Samurai just walked out without a word. I sure hope they're okay. Alright, so we got Samurai now. I used it to grind because it was like 30k XP for the first 2 waves and a free ticket back, unlike dying anywhere else. Interesting that it doesn't, like, reboot you for dying on that one. That's interesting to know. I think the only point I have, like, actively grinded in this game would be the transition point for when you get to the spoiler zone, right after you first enter the spoiler zone, there's like one area that you get access to upgrading people via class upgrades. And that's basically right around where the transition point was for 3 to 4 in my playthrough. So I stopped and like grinded in that area a bit just to make sure that I didn't leave anybody behind when I upgraded, so that I could just move forward to the next place, because I didn't know when the next class upgrade station was going to be. So I think that's the only time I've actively grinded in this game, and I did that in both playthroughs so far, because that just kind of ends up being a spot where you just kind of grind to get everyone where you want them. But yeah, we have Samurai. Samurai is going to be incredibly important because I want Doc to have that. Because those are, unlike the fighter moves, like Fire Fang and Ice Fang, these Samurai moves all count for Elementalist as part of doing some research for this. Since those count for Elementalist, I get the Elemental attacks, and I get to keep those on Samurai and not lose them. So yeah, we're gonna be sticking with Samurai for later. Such are Samurai skills, yeah, exactly. Samurai is a funny class in this game. I like Samurai. Samurai does some shit TMCR. Yeah, let me see if I can't pull these up. It doesn't give you the actual class information, but yeah, this will tell you here. So, Chudan, Jodan, Gedan, Hasso, and Waki. They're each elemental skills. They're an elemental attack, and that elemental attack adjusts your stat line, like at base. It like manually rearranges your stats. So I think Jodan is the good one. Jodan's the fun one anyway. Jodan like gives you like 150% attack and like 40% defense. I think Hasso and Waki are the only ones that give you like positive, like full like net positive stats, whereas Chudan, Jodan, and Gedan give you mixed stat bonuses. But yeah, I think it's Jodan or Gedan. It's one of the two. I don't remember which one off the top of my head, but I think it's the fire one that gives you like really cooked attacks. But yeah, for stances, yeah, it's Jodan. And yeah, I used that liberally in my initial playthrough to do very funny numbers. Which also meant very funny dying, but very funny numbers. Gedan is the earth one that makes heavy infantries never die. Yeah, I had considered that, but I'm always too headstrong to just give me the raw numbers, baby. I want to explode them. I don't care if I die, I want to make them explode as hard as possible. Jodan does that for me. So dumb. So absolutely stupidly cooked. It's great. But yeah, since these are all elemental, they complement Elementalist, which is the class I plan on going, because Elementalist also, for some reason, has insanely high attack and speed stats. So, yeah, okay. I'll take it. Let's try it. I can't lose my elemental skill, because I'm planning around not having to worry about not having Fire and Ice Fang, so, like, I'll have options. It's gonna be good shit. I don't care too much about Black Fang, because I'm going for Annihilator anyway. And Black Fang is a skill that you get from literally just getting access to the Annihilator class. So I don't care too much about that. I feel like it was... Yeah, here we are. These... I feel like I remember there being good shields. I would like 2 of them for now. Yeah, I need them. And... 5... Last time we're rocking 68. I'm not too worried about your special defense, because that's... 238... Actually, still worse off, so yeah, I'll just give you this for now. That's fine. That's not a bad combination. I'm essentially able to do solo and the Big Macs in the lobby and the tower. Ah, okay. The Gear to Blues, yeah. The Samurai Heavy Infantry on account of everyone else being dead. Getting in dig in with the accessory that doubles buffs and debuffs. Yeah, okay, I can see that working. And then if you had access to like poisons and stuff, you could do some real shenanigans with that, yeah. Just bunker in, let the poison do the work. I'll buy 2 of each. I should have those back. I am gonna buy a stack of salt, because I've been using those. I think these are gonna be relevant to carry around. And... I got a stack of tea carts, so I should be okay. I want the gum, since I don't have a speed debuff yet. Right. Yeah, I know the mechs specifically, but I'm just saying in general, you could do some shenanigans with that. Alright, what other class data do I need? Oh, I got them all. Okay. Cool. Alright. Because I'm weird about it. Like having the backup save. They were just a straightforward attacker, yeah. Alright. I should unpack my bullets while I'm at it. Let's see, how am I doing? 77 mediums and 200 smalls. Okay, I should be good on that front. Alright. 30 and 30. Actually... Skill 20, speed 40. Yeah, I do like the speed though. Yeah, I'll give you the Omni for now. It's an improvement. Do I have better than the catch right now? Yes, technically. Not super interested in it. Okay. Fighter Light Infantry, Samurai Heavy Infiltrator, Annihilator. Yeah, I use that combination as well. For my initial fighter build. I didn't stick with light infantry as long as I should have. I wasn't too upset about missing out on Samurai. I basically called it a bit early to get into heavy infantry, and I kind of regretted that a little bit, but I wasn't too upset about it. And then you just get infantry for a while, because it takes forever to get to Area 5, and heavy infantry doesn't have that many skills to learn, so... But yeah, no, we got some funny numbers. It's kind of a shame that the final boss doesn't have as many numbers. Because, yeah, I think, like, I did some statistical math before, and I was like, I can theoretically do about 48,000 damage in a single turn with Annihilator. With an unoptimized build. It's very funny. Annihilator does numbers. It's very good. Alright. I think we're ready to do the Cephalopod dungeon. So we talked to this guy and he seems more than willing to go along with us to the Lady Ceph's palace. I have no idea how Lady Ceph will be, so you do well to get yourself as prepared as possible. If I had a bunch of engineering training, so if anything goes wrong, I'll be able to help out here. That's... okay. I believe in you. I'm good on bullets. Actually, you know what? There is a thing I want. I would like to stock up on. Yes. I would like extra repels. Those are kind of necessary, I'll be honest. At a certain point, the dungeon will start wearing on you, and then you just want to be free. I'll be honest. So, I'll just buy a stack of repels for when combat starts wearing on me a little bit. Alright. I can't think of anything else I specifically need. Any minor differences in MP or HP is whatever. I'll fix that on the go. Alright. Well, this is why we keep forks. This is why we keep a backup save. Just in case something goes wrong. That should be okay. I don't think there's any big quests or anything I need to do beforehand here. So. Deep Station, I got the Gunner already. I got Starlet, I got Samurai. Yeah, I can't think of that there's anything extra for us to do here. So I got that. The only thing I don't think I did was not even available to me, so that's fine. Does that show up here or down here? I don't remember. It's fine. Alright. So it seems that this lot have some sort of communication with this Lady Ceph person. I was able to test my submarine before all this happened, and it got to the seabed with no issues. As long as I won't be attacked like this lot says will be the case, we'll get to that palace of hers just fine. So you ready to head off? I think so. Well, here it is. There should be more than enough room for all of us in here, so time to pile in. There's a good backdrop coming up as well. There's the 7 of us coming down. Keep the Leviathan Dragon and your other robotic minions away from us, okay? We should be good to descend. Very Art Nouveau building. A very Art Nouveau building full of seashells. So here's the Sephi Palace. The elevator to the audience room should just be ahead. Follow us, okay? Probably need your backing up when it comes to convincing Lady Seph, so make sure you're prepared for that. So imagine, this is what was on the ocean floor, completely unnoticed. Oh, there's no harm in you taking a short break to freshen up. Who knows what awaits in you there? So yeah, we can go talk to him if we want to get healed again. Ah. The cephalopod. I got word that we'd be having visitors. Do you want to buy anything? Sure. What do you got for me? Medium bullets. I can buy medium bullets here. Nice. Maiden, mahogany, bee, Azurus. Nah, I have adequate gun. It's tempting to buy a G. I probably don't need it. But... yeah, I should be okay with the catch, if I'm honest. Yeah, should be okay. I'll buy a couple carts. Inhabitants of this place don't take too kindly to visitors, so make sure you're well prepared. Thanks. I've been told not to let anyone in here. Okay. Seems the elevator up ahead won't fit us all at once. Doesn't seem like a problem to me. You'll actually just stay here and take the second one. That won't be happening. Lady Seph had express orders to keep you lot out of her hair. Assemble! So yeah, cephalopods with cool backdrops. Again, the backdrops continue to be cool. Yeah. Sometimes you just keep blasting. I did not get open the menu in that. Huh. Oh no, we better retreat. I didn't know I could open the menu during text boxes. I'm learning so much. Alright. That was... or all enemies. Okay. Actually, speaking of 14... last data, just to make sure I'm paying attention to it. Yeah, okay, so Revenge 2, level 20 is the big thing. Tama, you're just gonna keep getting good stuff until 20. Alright, so yeah, you're pretty consistently just number go up until pretty rapidly. And Medic, it's gonna plateau at like 18 for immediately practical abilities. Okay. And me, I just, whatever, who cares? I don't give a shit about Shank. I probably should have just upgraded myself to tier 3 already, but eh. Passive evasion is something I'm not gonna complain about. You want to get to the audience room? Well, there's a path from this area to there, but it's awfully convoluted. This is, in fact, true. Okay. Yeah, this dungeon's a bit messy. But basically the primary goal is that we have to... Did we get the map already? I don't think we did. I think we get the map when we get into the thingy. I know what words are. Blue Diver. We survey... A stab and a heal. Okay, free salt. We'll take that. It was a little bulkier than I thought. Okay. Oh, that actually might be here. Speaking of. Is that here? No, it's not. Ocean. Okay, that's immediately useful. You take that. Oh no, that's a kind of a thin. Thin is 55. Yeah, I'll have you take that for now. Everyone gets half shields. Alright. Go up. 2 resists that are useful in this place specifically, so yeah. Alright. I have something a while back that taught me how to put these logbooks, put up these logbooks. Useful, right? Yeah, thanks. I appreciate it, bud. Alright, door closed. I don't remember which one. It's been a minute. This way, might be on this side. Keep going down. Yeah, here we are. This is it. Do that. Stab the coral horse. The devil is down here. I know exactly what you're talking about, and boy did I have a fucking time with that in my initial playthrough. That was a rude fight. Also, this fucker doing flat damage. I do not respect this guy doing flat damage. Pokus are the devil. I thought you might have been talking about the mini-boss down here. There we go. I had a hell of a time with that thing on my first playthrough. I'm in charge of making sure the bulkhead's in working order and also resetting if it gets out of order. And it truly is out of order right now, because all these shells would cause it to grind to a halt. I can deal with the empty ones, but there's a nasty critter down that way preventing some sort of movement. If only someone would deal with it. Alright. Tonics. Okay, that's laughing. Alright. Like yelling, and I wasn't sure if that was just there being an issue, but if somebody's laughing, it's fine. Okay. So this fucker, the Sephi crab. More crabs, which is important. Crab battle is always important, but this fucker is annoying. Okay. So... I'll go for that. I've had it all the way through Sept 1, I had an Arcanist, for which was the greatest feeling in the universe. Yeah, that is entirely fair. Alright, so... Tracker... Drop that. And use that turn to advance. Yes, little annoying piece of shit. Alright. Go for the tri-edge. Go. Lowering its speed doesn't really matter because it uses Lance specifically, which is frustrating. I did Tracker. No, can do that. I'm gonna go for the Blood Wine. Kinda curious, see how that goes. Okay. Doesn't much care there. Okay. Do another Ava Theft. Alright. Because I am in fact very curious. Oh hey, I did more than 1 damage to it. Oh, fuck you. Fuck you, buddy. That's bullshit. I forgot that was complete ass. Fuck you, it hurts itself, so it activates its... Ah, that's rude. That's rude, I didn't remember it did that. Okay. That was minimal issues. Yeah, that's fair. I mean, I do it too, but it's still a rude thing to do in a game. If I just do minor damage to myself to just eliminate the enemy's next turn. Cool. Alright, the bulkhead should be fine to move around by the time you get up to BF1. Alright, cool. Alright. Okay. Didn't have to put up with that thing. Okay. Eltonic. I'll take that. Another blue diver. Alright, blood tonic. Really don't like dark damage, huh? Alright. Catch... Okay. 14. Okay. Alright, so where is the bulkhead? Set the bulkhead B or D to go around to the bottom entrance of it. And then go through and then do it the other time. Don't mind me, I'm just going through the nonsense needed to get back to the passages of this place. Yeah, alright. Alright, so been through here. I can't remember where the bulkhead is. Here it is. Okay. There it is. Okay. This is one of like 3 dungeons that has a map. That map. Here we are. Alright. So basically the bulkhead moves and it changes where you can access stuff from. Once you get up, you can find a key, and that lets you move the bulkhead and go up and down from the stairs as you please. So it's a lot easier to navigate once you get the key. Alright. And blood tonic. Actually, I'm curious if that's sufficient at the moment. I'll get Alan Fair eventually. Alright. Alright, fine. I'll just blast you guys the usual way. This was very contentious in the first month or so, that the map and the chutes were added after the fact. Same with the cutting encounter rate. And pretty much every section of the puzzle. Interesting. Yeah, it took me a while to get my hands on this game. I got it, like, I got it for my birthday, so that would be middle of next month, or towards the end of next month, actually. Which does remind me, like, people were salty about this dungeon. It's not that bad, but I get it. As someone who is very bad, it's at like spatial awareness. It's not great, but like it takes a minute to click. I didn't really use the map much when I first played it. It's one of those you just have to, once you get the key, qualifier on that statement. Actually, it's just the qualifier statements to come. Once you get the key, most of it's just keeping track of which section of the bulkhead you have you're on, so you can just go bet back and forth and just grab stuff. That's the biggest problem. It's just getting to that point is kind of frustrating, which is fair. Ah, trap. An iron head. Alright, survey. Pike. Open advance. They could, but didn't consider whether they should. That's somewhat fair, yeah. Ba-da-ba-ba. Actually, wait, if I recall, you're one of the things that doesn't like having gum stuck in its hair. But yeah, it's, as said, it does come with a qualifier, but once you get past that point, it's much better. A disc. I'll take a disc. Discs are good. Alright. Alright. I need to go upstairs into the next one. I think the big saving grace for the that you can get in this dungeon is that going through rooms tends to reset your encounter rate. So being aware of that fact helps cut down some of the suffering in here. Alright, the door is locked. Remember the key in security. The key's in the security room on BF3, but those machines are in the way. Alright. So we need to go to B or D. Alright. This way. Have to go back down. Let's save over here. Grab the save. Fortunately, you can always go back to the guy and heal, so not too punishing if I get sidetracked. Alright. Here. In the B slot. There we go. Now I gotta move this over to D slot. I might not show reading comprehension very often, but it does happen occasionally. Very occasionally. Down the floor. The author's barely disguised architecture degree. I have been watching, like, I honestly have watched way too much Well There's Your Problem, which is a podcast I highly recommend, by the way, if you're interested in architectural and mechanical disasters. Highly recommend it. Like, I mean, it has Alice Caldwell Kelly on it, or November Caldwell Kelly. I'm sorry, I've been listening to the old episodes, so I'm used to saying Alice. Yeah, it has November Caldwell Kelly, who also does Kill James Bond, which is also extremely good. But yeah, Well, There's Your Problem is extremely good, and I highly endorse it. There's a reason I occasionally make a joke where I say don't spit. Yeah, it's from the episode with Scabby the inflatable rat, which is extremely good. Someone was like, oh yeah, someone was trying to operate trains on non-union time, and so somebody was like protested it and put up fucking Scabby the rat. So good. Every game does has an overly sized map inside them somewhere, waiting to break free. We'll have to petition this for... We'll have to petition the Sephi Palace as an architectural disaster. I will also say that it is entirely possible that my position of this map, having figured it out, Bean has too many and he's making it our problem. I was gonna say, so I don't know. I don't know if a bias has formed in me. Entirely possible. That this game, you know, in all of my love for it, I may have developed a partial soft spot for this dungeon, only because if you think that this is a complicated and difficult map to traverse, boy, are you in for some fucking problems later. There's one map it's not so nice to navigate. I've done it twice now and I still don't know it. Cool map. Boy, is it exhausting to navigate. The Moon Ruins is annoying, but it's not the one I'm thinking of. I'm thinking of the city. I'm only calling it the city because you know, avoiding particular spoilers. Not everyone here has experienced all of it, so. Yeah, exactly, yeah. As soon as I mentioned the city, you know exactly what the fuck I'm talking about. Yeah, that's the rough spot. If you've cleared that map, this is fine. I don't mind this. This is straightforward. This is a straightforward map by that standard. Oh no, I got the key, so I don't have to... Alright, yeah, I got the key. There we go. The gate opens. There we go. Okay, cool. Now I can go anywhere I want. So let's go to A. I'm just kind of popping out of these, checking stuff. When I got to the map with the game of Qs, I was actually putting that shit off. Yeah. I started the project, I was like, oh god, I'm gonna have to map this place. Yeah, that's an entirely valid response. Like, it's a cool map, and I get, like, again, it's a city. I get it, but also, it has to be navigated. So that's what it is. I mean, lore-wise speaking, you're not entirely incorrect. But, oh god, yeah, it's a time. Yeah, pretty much. Oh, actually, let me slide the bulkhead over one. Slide it back over. Goodies over here. Alnol's. Blood tonic. Lash. I am looking forward to Alpana going up. So, yeah, if I'm coming across as an apologist for this map, it's only because there is a contextual reference that there is something much, much worse than this, and that I do think that this map is generally straightforward once you find the key. Also, you just have to read the NPC telling you make sure the bulkhead is in B and D. Also, finding the bulkhead. Again. I do think it's one of the more straightforward maps. But then again, I have played Shin Megami Tensei games. Particularly, I've played some of the PS2 games, so yeah, alright. Oh hey, as soon as I was thinking about getting the bigger one, I got it. Okay. Yeah, sometimes you just experience, like, terrible things and you just go, oh yeah, okay. This bad thing just isn't as bad as I isn't as bad in comparison, so I'm just perfectly, like, lukewarm to it now. Something about boiling the frog, I suppose. Like deep frying it. I won't argue there. That's where the key was. Here, and we want to go to the key to get the loot. Let's see. Alright, we got a bow. Can remember things. Four. I need to get to A. A on the right. Yeah, I think that's also part of why I'm yeah. Like there's part of the reason why I'm maybe like a bit softer about it, only just because it's like, yeah, okay. That's part of the reason why I like the city a little bit, only because not because, you know, it's insufferable, but because, like, it does make sense. Like, it works thematically in a vibe sense, you know? Like, this is what this is here to do, and I get it. Yeah. It's not like we made a bad map to make a bad map moment. It's a... like, this contextually works. Maybe I'm giving more credit than it deserves, I don't know, but I think it works, personally. And I like little things like that. A spot that we can only reach with the... Oop, wrong button. Sorry about that. Because the map is relegated to the system settings, but not the key items. But the maps are in the key items work as... it's... I'm sure it's engine shenanigans, but it doesn't stop it from being frustrating. B3. Okay, that's probably what I'm looking at. Okay. B3A. Probably what I need to do. I'm just being cooked. Alright, A, and then... B3A. Yeah, okay, now I'm in the right place. Okay, let's stab the fish. It's actually costly to use now. Okay, blood wine at least refuels, so that's fine. Okay. There we go. Whoop, item up there. 2,000 bucks, I'll take that. Yep. Forgot being adjacent to one counts. Heavy survey. Actually, I don't think I can steal anything. I'll find out in a second. Like... bolts. Okay. Alright. Fine, that's what I thought, but hey. Nulls, give me the blood wine, give me the lash. Okay. Oh, okay. That works. Think there's any loot in here. Just lots of slimes. Which, you know, I respect. Mist, I'll take that. Any of these specialty healing items I will take gladly. That boosts mine. I'll take that. Yeah, that was one of them just having a time. Ooh. Doing some damage there. There we go. Look, we have a particular appreciation for friend-shaped slimes around here. I know him when I see him. I have a sneaking suspicion this is one of those weird save rooms that you can get only in via local shenanigan or job tier shenanigan options. It feels like that's what it's there for. Actually, speaking of... Okay, chest is on the long side, obviously. Not sure, actually. Huh. I didn't check because I didn't... even with my shenanigans second playthrough, I didn't do Haven Maker until tier 4 time. I kind of roughly did correct, I just kind of like skewed some of somebody's options. I did like swapped like Gunner around and got like gave someone Gunner early and I got Chemist early. Play around with it. This fucking thing again. Okay. Attack reduction. Ice Fang, I guess. Nothing to find. Thought. Okay. Gonna go look. Fair enough. Actually, that uses attack stat, so I'm just better doing flap with magic at that point. .404. Alright. Nope, just an empty room for a laugh. Interesting. Because it's set up, it looks like it's made to be a book room, so... Like the proportions, the way the items are lined up. Good to know, that's just an empty room and I don't have to worry about that for later. In maybe a future playthrough where I care less about shenanigans, where I care less about, like, job orientation. Lash... Oh, give me the Alpanic. Spine's fine, I don't mind Spine. That I mind. Good enough. Alright. Okay. Of all the boss runs up in this game, this hallway is the most blatant, and it's really funny about it. Yeah. Sonic. Tunnels. Yeah, I mean, you get a whole bunch of free items, just here you go. Just walk into the nook. Yeah, let's keep with the blood tonic for now. Alright, here. Health spray. Yeah, these are just handy healing items, just in case. You know, I'm going to... Yeah, I'll just go for both. Go for the bolts. Get that one to knock it off a little bit. And... that should be good. I will say it is good design to have, if you're going to set this up the way that it is good to have it very clearly indicated when you're going to be dealing with a boss, just because of the way this dungeon is structured. So I'm happy enough to have that. You heal Anak. All the back and forth you do to get here, and then having just a nice, clean, straight line feels like a relief. Alright. Yep, there they are. That should be good. Didn't like our proposal. You'll have to go in and make your case on your own. Good luck with that. Well, so much for the backup party. I'm willing to eat my carts here. That's fine. Okay. If you're talking about this game, then I think I know which area you're talking about, yeah. I didn't know that there was a missable boss in there the first time, so... Alright, so everybody's 15 now. Means... Alma still doesn't have AoE, but that's fine. I have it, Doc has it. Ah, gotcha. Alright, we should be good. You made it! Honestly, I'm mildly impressed. I know what you want, you know. Those two you came here with, made sure of that. But I want you to know that Garm isn't a place where backing down without a fight is taken lightly. So... Ah, whistle time. Show me your might. Okay, I like the battle stick sprite. He's good. Alright. Yeah, I'm gonna go for the heavy survey first. just to get access to the, you know, that's look for the bolts. I'm just gonna start swinging hard. Ugh. Don't like that. Put that back. Okay. Like. Then unfair. Try edge. Give me the big AoE heal for now, just in case. That. The lash. I don't like that. Knock that off. Stop making my attack stat worse. Yeah, I think I missed that. I missed the point he got on my second playthrough. Because I just kind of deleted them. I kind of deleted her a little too hard. Okay. Okay. There we go. Hey, and no recoil damage because I won the fight. Alun Foka, I'll take that. Yeah, that's definitely the general trick to most mob spawning bosses. If you're trying to, like, min-max them. It's usually just don't AoE all of the enemies to death. Very well. It seems the Leviath Dragon is... Leviath Dragon will accept your request. Without ships to founder or beasts his size, he's finding it quite dull, you see. Now leave. We're returning to Garm for now. Don't squander this opportunity. Steps going back to Garm. Fine by me. We'll have this place all to ourselves now. Fair enough. We're man on the fort now. Yeah, I think this door is always just shut. I don't think it amounts to anything. There's no way to come back here, so... Alright. Like to save, just in case. I got word that you'd be having visitors. I don't remember buying here, 'cause yeah. Alright. Yeah, let's return. Assuming it'll be a while before we get back to Naos. Anything you want to ask me? What about Garm? As a citizen of it, I am probably obligated to talk about a few state topics. Now, it's a city of superlatives. All the monuments it has, the Grand Palace at its center. Blech. I don't appreciate leaning on the exploits of the past as heavily as our leaders are. Any other questions? Alright, the army? Blame Nax for that. It's the name he came up with to make us feel marginally more important. All those robots came later, but to call things this disorganized an army would be a disservice to the word. Any other questions? And WTC, what a horrid initialism. That's for sure. Not like the expansion is any better. Translocation is a very clunky way to call something old by a new name. And that's you probably want an explanation for what it does, not me complaining about its name. Alright, it's entity that Garm made to deal with finding, supplying, and defending an eventual new Garm. They've not had much luck finding somewhere suitable, last I checked. Don't know what they were expecting, honestly. An empty world, small primitive settlements. I mean, it's certainly not helped when you divert resources away to ransack a museum. What a waste of time. Alright, mall. Oh, that place. Yeah, I won't deny I did blast a pretty big hole in that building, but maybe I was being a bit dramatic back then. Surely the people working there found a temporary building to... They went back in and started working again. Right away? Why? Actually, I do want this, specifically. This is also a good still. This is a very good still. I want this. This is a powerful still. Honestly, most of Manta's stills are very good. Any other questions? EO. I'll admit, I had some involvement in the preparation for that. Fixing up some loose armaments and the like. EO's probably the best equipped to deal with us besides Aparki, and Alma wanted to take it out. Thankfully, she's not a thorough researcher, or I'd probably not be here right now. But still, spending all that time and energy on to attack a museum, EO's probably furious. Or I assume it's pronounced gout, because it's... like, gout. It'd either be like gout or gout. Gout. It's G-E-A, like Geis. So... Gooty. Yeah, it's spelled like Gios, so it'd be like gout. Letters are hard, I don't know. We made them up. At least we're not speaking French, where half of the words mean even less than the syllables written in them. Not to say the words don't have meaning, more in the, like, half of that language is just saying things unrelated to the word, unrelated to the letters. Yeah, a lot of the Gaelic languages can also be like that, but they were also very, like, situational and not, like, structured on... They had their own, like, independent structure, whereas, like, French is, like, a romantic language, so it's kind of, like, spawned out of, like, Latin and other languages that use letters properly. So, you know, it's fine. Words, we made them up. They don't have to mean shit. Ugh. He's the King of Garm, Minister King, technically, but that's getting well into the weeds. He's the reason we're all here, attempting to clear the floor for Garm's return to the light. And he's going about it, the way he's going about it makes people think he's a bit addled. But I have to respect his ambition. Any other questions? Yeah, I say it in good-natured ribbing. People are free to have whatever language they want that works. I'm American. I use English, and English is barely a language. We use like the same word for 6 different things. And that's not even talking about slang. Imagine a burger in your mind and rotate it gently to the right. Considering hamburger, yeah. Like, it's... Whatever dunks I have on any other language, I 100% know that this is a glass house, and I'm not saying otherwise. Alright, so what's up with Liss? It's strange. When I first met him, he was listless. Basically pushed into Garm's exploration forces. After some time, though, he began to develop some actual interests and a personality beyond taking orders. He's been talking incessantly about historical stuff of late. Not hugely interesting things either. I don't want to dive too deep into his personal life, but it's all the stuff he should have learned as a kid. Was his education the scholastic equivalent of gruel, I wonder? Alright, what's he reading? Oh, it's an engineering magazine. Garm's transportation office declassified stuff recently, and it's causing a lot of interest. Sure, I've already used what's being described here, but it's interesting to see how it's being described. Any other questions? So, what's with the tech? It's fine, he probably fell asleep reading the magazine. It's an extension of teleportation technologies, nothing hugely exciting, personally speaking. Any other questions? Describe it! Ugh. It's gonna take a bit of explaining for some of the underlying concepts for it to make sense, but I'll give it a shot. Imagine a few pieces of translucent paper. Now imagine moving from... No, that's not the analogy. Okay. Instead, imagine that these are nesting dolls and that you could... No, that's also a poor analogy. I give up. How is it described here again? Imagine several pieces of translucent paper. Now imagine a mechanism that would let you travel between them. Now, I remember why I stopped reading this thing. Go ask Mose about it if you ever see her again. Any other questions? Garm's underground? No, Garm isn't an underground city. Was my explanation truly that bad? Awful. Any other questions? Well, he didn't bother to clarify. Nope. Nothing wrong with that. Oh, that was certainly enlightening. We'll be on the surface soon, by the way. Mention 4 balls on the edge of a cliff. What if you made a burger and then stuck a straw through it? Is that how this works? Alright, open air again. Us too will need to report to Alma about this sea change. Let's go. If you ever see us again, it'll probably not be quite as nice in terms of this. So be warned. Alright, bud. What a strange pair of individuals. But what an interesting place to have been hiding from us all this time. Maybe I'll be able to find the ruins of Garm next. I'll be needing some time to do some repairs, but in the future, let me know if you want another ride. That is an incredibly important statement. I would like you to put that in the back of your brain. Like, I don't know, like 3 months from now. Just stick that pin right in there and remember that for extremely further down in the future. Because I would like to say that I didn't do that the first playthrough, and I had problems. Did you hear the news? The seas are safe to play again. There's a contingent of people from EO over at the station looking for you. So go head over there. I legitimately hit that point in the game and was just like, I don't know what the fuck I'm supposed to do. I was wandering around doing like every possible side quest I could find, every possible thing, and just couldn't figure it out. And then I went, did I go to Naus? I haven't been to Naus, have I? I should check there. And then I was like, oh, okay, that adds up, but that was not telegraphed at all. These are toilet paper now. It happens, you know? Something about the garbage patch. Alright, how's everybody? Alright, yeah, we're kind of beaten up still. So let's heal. And we need to go back to EO. Right, and then that should start opening up the tier 4 job availability. Right, that thing's on the left. Go to the station. Oh, I was supposed to go to EO. Oh, this guy. Right, this guy. Here we are. We chartered a vessel to take us to Ace for the Century of the Discovery and would like to bring you aboard. Are you ready to head off? Not quite yet. I would like to do a teleporter anyway. Because if that means the thing for EO is available, then I'd like to go there. Yeah, I think I remember seeing that, but I had completely forgotten that the submarine exists. And then I went to Naus, I walked around, I saw it again, and was like, oh fuck. Okay. That's what I need to be doing right now. Okay, so let's see, is the thing available? Yes, it is. Okay, there it is. Current item. Ooh, yes. I am saving first because I would like to buy that. This is important item. With 6,900 do it. 7,800 is too much. Alright, so the low ball is 7,000, too high is 7,800. I'll just pay like 75. The stuff being auctioned off here comes from a good few sources. Old equipment from heavy infantry, items recovered from the robots and Tech Palace, our shops. Okay. Put down a bid. Yeah. Yes. There we go. Yeah. There we go. It's worth the price. I don't mind overpaying for the Elementalist. Yeah, so Elementalist is a funny class. There's a reason I didn't really touch it in my initial playthrough. So, for those who want more, builds off of known elemental skills. So, results may vary. So, basically, I don't 100% know how the actual, like, learned spells apply. But, basically, it teaches you the elemental skills of any elemental skills you already have. Which means that you also get, like, the physical ones instead of the elemental ones if you have physicals. Did I say Tama? Because I didn't mean Tama get Elementalist. Tama will be getting something else. Elementalist is what I want for Doc. I can word good. As you might have noticed, as said, it gives the benefits to physical attacks as well, which are also, I believe, the samurai. Each of these samurai skills count as known elemental skills. So we get each of the boosted elemental skill attacks as well. As a camo wing haver, gotcha. So yeah, but the funny thing about them is attack. They have really high attack, really high skill, and extremely high speed for a tier 4. This is buck wild stat spread. Horrible defense, but I don't care about that on my physical attacker. This is a nuke. I'm building Doc as a nuke, and that is 100% the plan. And I want to capitalize on elementalists giving me physical skills, and also still keeps building my attack and speed. So that should work really well, and they also just default get S rank on swords, so that's fine by me. So yeah, I'm looking forward to Elementalist because yeah, it does because of the way it functions, it pulls off of known elemental skills, but for a lot of classes, like this early in and such, you don't really have access to elemental skills. Like, you get, like, Air Punch. There's a couple, like, physical attacks you get, but for the most part, the spells, they aren't really there. So, it becomes a class that isn't... It's very hard to use because it pulls off of anything that happened here. But the problem is that when you go up to tier 5, you lose your tier 1. So, any of these gets lost. So if you take Mage, you lose access to all of your fire and ice elements. Which means Elementalist might just give you nothing? Because all of these depend on the fact that you had something in the first place. So you get like 2 abilities for them. If you use your tier 1 class as the basis for your Elementalist skills. So you get just kind of fucked if you build Elementalist wrong, so I just didn't touch it my first playthrough, because everything seemed temperamental about it. So I'm going in with the knowledge this time, and I'm going to try it, and I want to see how it works. So that's the current plan. That was also one of the easier jobs to get, so I've gotten it early as I can. Barrier Mage is the thing we'll just get naturally playing the game, conventionally speaking. So you just get that from the story. Alright. Let's see, what do you got this time? Medio I don't care about. Don't think you can even buy Medio. Alarm. I think I have enough money to buy the one item that I'm thinking of. Starry. Oh, that's not what I'm looking for. As well as some kind of purple horned barrier mage to mug. Eventually. Another alarm. I think you have to leave town to get it to reset, so. Cross, which is buyable, but I don't need it. I'll take one more spin here, see if we can get it. Iron 4. Plush. I don't think plush is a thing you can buy either. There's like a couple like dud auctions. Alright. We're at 16, so we're approaching where we need to be. Alright. Let's see. Do I remember? Let's see. Making sure I'm not forgetting things. 1 second. Yeah, Iron 4 is a good amount of HP, but I'm not too worried about my HP reserves. I probably wouldn't use it over any of the other things I have laying around at this point, you know. Let's see. For you. Tier 4, you get a part of the story. Heavy infantry, I know where to get it, but I don't think I qualify for heavy infantry. I actually just barely qualify for heavy infantry. So to get access to heavy infantry, you need 1,000 or more HP. I remember it having an HP requirement. I didn't remember what the HP requirement was. That is having 1,000, which we just barely meet. Also, I don't think I remember meeting a exact 100, 1,000, 1,100, 100. Like, exact numbers. That is very funny. As I look it up. Alright, let's see. Elementalist. I don't remember... Yeah, okay, so you get that one from Bind. Champion. Go back to... Okay, go back to aim. Okay, so Sears just go backward and talk to the guy. Haven Maker, which I'll have access to soon. Heavy Archer, and I know where Heavy Archer. Heavy Archer is like one was like the last one that you can unlock. Okay, but I'm not planning on using Heavy Archer, so or actually I might have on my post-it note here. Let me pull up my notes. I have specifically made notes, though I don't like lose track of them. Sticky notes. Yeah, here we are. What am I doing with myself? Me, go fast. I am planning on Heavy Archer. Okay. Generalist, Infiltrator, Starlet, Heavy Archer, Virtuoso. I'm taking the speed hit. Okay. I'm taking the speed hits just so I can have access to poison. Because poison good. Okay, so actually I'm not going in there yet. I need to go backtrack to aim. We can do it right here. Yeah, go do that. Let's go get access to the Seer class. Which is a neat one. I've played around with it and it's interesting. It pairs well with Shank, and the timed casts are interesting. It's not the most massively practical class, but it's neat. So the Museum of Io is heavily damaged. I wish I could say I did not foresee this, and yet... Here we go. Data. Please, take this. You'll make much better use of it than an old man such as myself. Alright. There we go. Seer is also, funny enough, the one class that has access to speed. Which is very nice. Because, yeah, Agile and Unagile are actually really helpful. Debuffing speed is just generally very helpful. Sometimes it's not useful when an enemy has lance, but yeah, otherwise. I'll worry about picking up heavy infantry later. Heavy infiltrator, yeah. I'll be picking up that later. I'd like my other characters to have a slightly more bulk on them right now. Actually, I just stab. It's fine. So its skill, as I mentioned, it's useful for handling, it's useful in combination with, Shank, because it sets a target's evasion to 0. I didn't know it boosts your evasion. I just know it lowers the enemy evasion to 0, which makes it practical to shank enemies with. But because it's tied to specifically the skill, it's tied specifically to the class, it's eh. Like, you're eventually just not gonna have it as an option anymore, you know? Alright, let's go head over to Ace. Alright. Look at us, we finally got to take a boat. Let's see. Wouldn't think I'd be on the water again anytime soon. There's some beds below deck. It's a good distance between here and Ace, so better get some sleep. Let's see. Alright, yep. All that already. We got to look into the Palace of Io before we headed off, just to see how bad things really were there. And it was truly bad in there. I'm honestly surprised you managed to get everyone out safe. Yeah, well, we had some help. I fare very poorly with boats. Very informative. Hey, you see, I'm stowing away. You know, I'd given up getting into Ace and bought Stone Bowl and Io. Of course, that sea monster blocking the oceans would up and vanish the moment I put money down. At least I'm going straight to the real thing. Starting to regret this decision of mine. Starting to cramp up in here. Stop bothering me. Alright, alright. Sure, blue thief. I don't mind the stowaway. It's fine. When have they managed to beat us? When have they managed to beat us yet? At last, Century of the Discovery was able to commence. Explorers from around the world descended on Ace. After an interminable preamble, it was time to announce the winner. After much deliberation, we have come to an agreement. Century's best in show is the Mapor Exploration Society. However, in light of recent events, we officials have decided on a final competition. It appears after 2,000 years, thought lost, the people of Garm have reappeared. But, where has their city gone to? That is the question we all share. Therefore, the first society that brings back proof of Garm's existence shall be awarded 200,000 mu. With that, the Century of Discovery is formally open. Later that day, after the festivities had died down slightly, I'm glad to see you alive and well. I have something I want to talk to you about, but before that, take a look around. You really deserve it. What a way to take the wind out of the sails of the victor. Yeah, me. Have you heard of Eden Isle? No. You haven't? It's a small, flat island northeast of Gatton. Nothing incredible to look at all. You wouldn't expect it, but you wouldn't expect to hold anything special, but none of the expeditions there have ever returned. If you do decide to go there, keep the utmost caution around you, okay? It's funny, I was one of the strongest adventurers in the Eastern world, and yet I come here and I'm below average. The monsters in this part of the world are certainly something else, but I wonder what's raising their power. Something about these being here feels a bit questionable. Flying machine from the Devil's Castle. Shielding apparatus was unfortunately damaged in transit. A robotic walker from the Devil's Castle. Don't be alarmed by its weaponry, it's been powered down. Several items from the Devil's Castle. Only 5 societies bothered coming. Did interest die off so fast? These stone tablets hail from Europa ruins. They bear a strong resemblance to those from Mapor. You know, this is a bit too big for me to deal with. Maybe I could get away with the bowl I bought. Oh, you again. Just let me be, okay? The interior of this continent is one of the least accessible places in the world. Even if the mountains ringing it had any traversable passes, you'd still have to deal with the desert. And I don't know of any balloons out there capable of controlled flight and are able to travel very far. There's a horned woman eyeing the big stone bowl over there. What's her deal? My companion has a gift for you. When you're done here, head outside and he'll meet up with you. I'd hate to rag on other people's discoveries, but the skeleton feels out of place amongst these artifacts. Skeleton of the Amphit, excavated from near the Demid Cavern. The specimen dwarfs modern Amphit. If we had an airship like that, of the Emperor of Apargi, we'd be able to tour the world by air. Not being constrained by the lay of the land, not being worn down by monsters. If only there was some kind of airship. Feels I should be a bit more annoyed at this being here than I am. I think though. With all that's happened recently, maybe my perception on this whole expedition has shifted. Or maybe it was purely due to getting my head handed to me back in Ledagarm. Really, it could be either. There's 2 of those 2 exactly. They had horns, but they were clearly not from Garm. These artifacts found in the depths of Ledagarm, further research of them are needed. Hey, look at all the things we found. I don't get why Puri historians are so reluctant to consider Ledagarm and Garm as one of the same. Ledagarm even has Garm in its name. Why the hesitation? Because it might not be the same. Oh, hey, you look like you've seen a lot of places since you last in Mapor. Just because we've seen, just because we've been on home turf doesn't mean we've been slacking off, though. We've discovered another floor to the Henge Ruins complex, full of dangerous monsters. What's going on in Sun, that had them use these tablets as buildings material anyway? There's no record of Garmites having horns, and yet everyone from Garm seems to have one. It's very strange. Alright. Done looking around? Yeah. Great. Not a business. Before we begin, here's your share of the winnings. 5 grand. Now then. First, I hear you got to talk on positive terms with a few people from Garm itself. That makes all our trials learning about the place from ancient documents rather redundant, but I digress. I've done some asking around myself, and what I've gathered is that Garm is somewhere only reachable by air. The only airship I've heard of with a serious ability to travel is that of the Emperor of Apargis, though... It's a long shot, but finding Garm would make all the discoveries on display here pale in comparison. And that's all I have to say. I'm heading to oversee our new finds in Mapor. Make a shine. Alright, Mary, we'll see what we can do. Hey. Hey, thanks for your assistance in EO. We decided to band together and get you a gift. That boat you traveled on? It's yours now. It's equipped to travel the whole world. Just head outside and you'll be able to board it. Best of all, if you use a warp, the boat will be waiting for you when you leave town. Take care. Conveniently, boat also warps. Oh, you're in there. You don't need a ticket. Alright. Okay. Argy, Ace, and Bind make up the line on the map. Bind to the west, and then Ace, and then Apargi, and on its island. If I could just find my map, pencil, and ruler, I could show you here. Samurai stances directly set your stats to a percentage of their bases, so use them before other buffs. Devil's Castle on Gatton. I heard someone's gone and claimed its throne. Who though? The place is a ruin. The desert that covers most of this continent is nigh impenetrable, and yet I'm told robots pour from it. Surely that must be where Garm is. This Seer class can key up skills and land on later rounds. Sounds too tricky for me, personally. Those jellyfish-looking enemies are a pain. I have to use attack items on them to do any real damage. The EC Mountains. Its meltwaters, the clouds that pile up against it, and the natural barrier it provides. I see the EC Mountains are a boon to us. That would be an understatement. And yet, these peaks remain unclimbed. Not a single pass to the central desert has been found through them. The one who eventually surmounts them will require more than mere courage and skill to do so. There actually is a passage there, but whatever. I'll worry about it later. I hear there was a reward putting out towards finding Garm. And good for that. The sooner the city's found, the sooner Pargi or Io can lead the counterattack. Alright, so that's the warp. I hear fundraising auctions been set up in EO. Alright, so who here is set up to do this fight? I'll probably do it with Doc. Only those who have business here to be Haven Makers are allowed past here. Oh right, I have to get the Haven Maker credentials from the next area. Okay, that's good to remember. I will take the Amantes. Alright, we now have boat. We may now proceed with boat game. So there's a thing that I want to grab. This way. I think it's up here. Yeah, there we go. So, funny thing about this, obviously, you know, cure poison, well, if you're really sure, yeah, on myself. Those who aim to evoke the spirit of waters find the fish. So basically you talk to this, and then it's just like after a set amount of movement, I think, it gives you one. I found out something very funny about this. In my second playthrough, I forgot to grab it. So when you get the airship proper, I touch down, you go, you talk to the thing to get access to the fish quest, and then you pop in the airship and you move around and you just find the fish via airship. It's very funny. But yeah, I think this is just like, it just activates by a set amount of movement in the ocean. But yeah, you can get the fish via airship. It's very silly. Alright, that also means go to bind, which should be over here. Okay. Let's go head over to bind so I have access to that. Oh no! Hey, there's the fish. A fish! We found a fish. Alright, let's go turn the fish in. Steffi horse, amber lamp. Gun. Retonic. Right. There we go. Nothing to find. Alright. Alright. Here we go. Wave gold. Oh, good enough. Alright. Let's go turn this fish in. Alright, one scale acquired. What's scale give me? Skill and special defense. Let's see. Body's attack and physical defense. Kind of like the ones I have, actually. But hey, nice to have more summons. Alright. So, world map. Go down and around. We're into here. Just to speed up movement here a little bit. That's fine, I don't mind going through a couple repels. Just to get around here a little bit better. Over. I'm also want to get to bind so I can get that frustrating side quest over. The potentially painful one. Okay. Die. No, you. Insert joke about that. Okay. That. Flash. Yep, that works. Good enough. Fortunately, fog is nice in the fact that you can use it and it you can still use the skills you have keyed. You have queued up. Alright. There it is. Alright. Peace. Oh no, this is where we were. Yeah, it's fine. I'm a little dense sometimes. I forgot that there was like interconnector tissue I could actually just walk to bind if I wanted to. It's fine. I've only just noticed I've actually been at this for 3 hours. Actually, I should just... It's usually my metric if I feel like I've been having a good stream. If I don't notice, then I've been at it for 3 hours. Elnals... Alright. Here... Yeah, I'll say bind should be over here. Please leave. Okay. Here we are, bind. It's tough to make a good impression on our boss. Okay. Leave me be. They're not nearly powerful enough. I'm sure I can buy a weapon that will change that. Game just does that, to be fair. Yeah. It's definitely... I definitely no-lifed this, my first playthrough. Like, easily. Yeah, I know, it's just the first person. It also applies that way for the HP one as well. And for the defense thing later. Two horned folk came to me with a lot of money and some sort of engine they'd like me to build. I heard the people with horns are from Garm, and that they went and took over Rapargi, but work is work. Fair enough. Okay. Let's use sell gemeralds. The Hippocratic Oath is a gun. Okay, magic stick. That is an improvement for Tama, so I will take the magic. Well, actually, no, that's... It's good at both. That might actually be an improvement for both of you. I'll buy 2 of those. Triage... Medic's firearm, in case I want to be the best healer, yeah. That is very silly in, in the all S ranks. All classes have S rank in all categories modifier. Giving medic a gun is very funny. Anyway, we can also now buy big bullets. There's even a gun that can use big bullets. Massive speed reduction, though. Apparently nobody that can actually use big bullet, though. I do want the VREV, though. But I will wait. Alright, earth, copper, lamp, Acer. I want 2 of each, just in case. Don't worry about those later. What do you got on items? Yeah, the shields are quite nice. Yeah, they have C, I believe. Speaking of, you got a new magic stick, yeah. Is that an improvement for Tama? 163 currently. It is a reduction in skill, but not massively. Increase in attack, which is what you want. You want both to be good. Let me see. Your highest stat is still skill, so that's the important part. Oh, I don't care about the recovery. It's just that it gives you slightly better attack without really cutting your skill too much. Yeah, it's so you can spend more of your blood. As we have learned in, on our normal weekly streams, you know, we've learned a very important fact that, you know, blood is words and words are power. I could never get a good reason as to why, though. Alright, so, let's see. I know there's someone really important in the compound south of here. Who could it possibly be? The plus 100 odd from that would make a visible difference. Yeah, that's possible. We're getting orders from overseas again. Good thing, too. We're running out of money. Alright. This is where all of Bine's mineral trading goes. Goes through? Seems awfully small. If you don't have a reason to be here, please leave. You're taking up too much space here as it is. Yeah, sure, bud. It's a small plaza up north, although the plaza's putting it nicely. Alright, so we get this guy. Ah, mind assisting me with my studies? Sure. Thank you. You see, I'm a scholar at the Great Library. Well, I was one before I got kicked out. Unbeknownst to my superiors, my research led me to experimenting with teleportation technologies. Ah, this is the mad asshole that made it into a teleporter maze. I caught wind and wanted nothing to do with me anymore, but I couldn't undo my work, so I locked it away. It is only now that I realized I mislaid something, my absolutely vital, mind you, notes back there. I can't go in to retrieve them, but maybe you can. Sure. Return to the library and you'll be able to get to the 4th basement level. Look out for a blue box. Remember, this is absolutely vital, and it means more vital, it's even more vital you do not read my notes. Hey, I can return rested items to pristine condition, sure. A Taju. Yeah, we have a blacksmith now. And we have a Taju, which might be good for me. I think that's a knife? Or is that a sword? Oh, is that one of those weird weapons? I miss it visibly? No, it's not. Taju, yeah, here, a knife. Attack and skill. Oh, wait, actually, this might, in fact, be good for 125. That's still too much of a reduction, I think. 331. .331 is still your highest stat. You can still magic and you can still do things. Alright. I think that's the right choice right now. Should we give the guy who does blood wine a knife? I don't know. It seems... There might be problems, but it's fine. Alright. Okay. I'm going to do this, because it's going to save me a hell of a lot of work. And a lot of fucking money. A lot of goddamn money. I'm looking for additional defenses for our cable laying ventures. Care to join? Sure. So we've had no shortage of grief from Garm of late. Hopefully beating them back here will do the job. Speaking of, here comes one. So, the wire cutter. Wire cutters are rude. They are rude and suck, and I do not like them. Alright. I'll go for that, I guess. Nothing to steal. Alright. So yeah, they more or less just don't give a shit about your defense. So the only thing you can do is just debuff their attack and hope that you can murder them. It's owned so hard you write it into your fanfic as character development. Alright. There's usually more. Wait, or some additional robots heading our way. No downtime here, baby! Alright. I'm gonna focus down one of them. Alright. Keep going for the shots here. $126 self-damage, but hey, we're getting 50 MP back for it. Pretty big returns. Alright. It's a roll bit, so I can't even hit it with that. Single target heal. Yep. Okay. Doc's gonna have a rough time. Okay. Fortunately, I have access to that. Okay. Having some trouble here. Okay. Actually, yeah, I have to reapply buffs every time. Yeah. Pretty much. The blood tonic. Okay. Still standing. It gets so much easier once I can just kill one of them. Okay. Just trying to keep your numbers up. Okay, there we go. Start. Okay. There we go. Okay. This is suddenly a lot less scary. Yeah, that went a lot better than my first playthrough. It's like Hexer is really good, and when you have access to bolts instead of heats, it works really well. Alright. Operation was a success. I'll put in a good word with you at the Translox company for you, okay? Just in case they decide you want to continue charging you, take this. Guide. Sought by the lost and weary. Pretty grand. Transporter network should now be fully accessible. Take care. Cool. Now we have free teleport. Also, guide. Which might be good for you. Guide is... Star, Phaeton... Here we are, guide. That's actually pretty good. Yeah, I'll take that for now. That is actually kind of an improvement. Because you want more skill than attack, but the attack is also useful for you, so... Yeah, I'll take that. That is a fine trade-off for me. Alright, cool. Alright, and then order Doc and me. Put Doc in the front. Not nearly powerful enough. Let's see. I don't think I have anything that makes an actual straightforward attack boost, though. Yeah. I have the Arluxer, which is close, but not quite. Let's see if I can't pick up a big weapon or something. Maybe like a greatsword. I think it was right here. Yeah, here we are. Mills. Try that. No, but you have an E in that. I can't even do that. Because of your weapon selection. Doesn't want skill, it wants attack. Triage is only 93. Yeah, I'm probably gonna have to come back later. I have a bit more attack under my belt. Once I just find, like, an agreeable piece of equipment, probably. Okay. Well, I'm glad to have that, at least. Just 1 second. Okay. Alright, so... where are we at? 17... okay. I think 23 is the big number we're looking for here. So we're not too far away here. Alright, so let's go head over to Demode. But hey, look, we can get in for free, which feels pretty good. Alright, let's go to the library. All at the cost of a little bit of getting your ass blasted. Yeah, it's fine. It's fine. I didn't need my defense anyway. Actually, 1 quick second. I'm sorry. I need to use the restroom. So, I will be right back. Okay, I'm back. We have a library to raid. Alright, down to basement floor 4. Alright, none of the teleports are turned on. Gotta turn them back on. That's fine. The Lash. I am really looking forward to Twin Lash. We're so close to it. Oh right, I forgot the power sets are rude. Bolts. Nothing to find. There we go. Right, turn them on here. Yeah, there we go. Gotta manually turn those on. Alright. Void and power set. Alright. Like bolt, mash. All right. Ow. I forgot if there's an exit item. I forgot that they did that much damage. I don't remember them doing that much damage. I did find that quest late, so I've always come into it later than now. Yeah, okay. For revival at the library. I just saved. Should be okay. Yeah, it's fine. I'll pay you the price of a slight amount of time that I already considered ahead. Yeah, power set is extra rude, and I forgot about that. Can't get in the purple door yet. Alright. The fact that it, like, one-shot tech is also kinda wild. If only because, they also have the 100... Yeah, he's got the two, he's got the both high defense shield on. He's using the specialty shell, shield. Which has been serving us very well. But... Alright. There we go. Red box. You know what? Good. You know what? It's fine. I'm good. I have a repel. It does the job. I don't, in fact, need to fuck around and find out. D-note. Okay. Go. Now we may leave. Got what we came here for. I don't need to repel anymore. So, like, Librarian is what if we had racism modifier attacks? Then Scholar was like, yeah, but what if we made stat bias attacks? Still not entirely sure how Scholar works. I just know that it uses stat variability. Sorry, did not mean to smack the microphone. Again, I continue to have the problem where I gesticulate even when I don't have a webcam on. Which actually, speaking of earlier, I still need to figure out what I'm doing for charity stream this year. Libraries make people fucking insane. Yeah, that's fair. Look, have you considered the Dewey Decimal System? Which is actually also batshit insane. It exists for batshit insane reasons. But yeah, I'm still not sure what I want to do for charity stream this year. Which would be roughly, if we're doing it this year, it would be probably on the 27th next month. So July 27th would probably be around then. I'm waffling about whether I want to like switch down to like 12 hours this year or not, because I did all 24 hours of Paper Mario and died, and there wasn't much of anybody around for that last section of there. So I might just reduce the hours for my sanity along with everyone else's. But also it was the best charity stream we've had since I've started, so, you know, we'll see. Yeah, maybe we'll just do like a 12-hour one, you know? So like noon to midnight or something. I don't know, I'm getting older or something, some shit like that. I have to actually functionally do things. And it would help if people are around to maintain some motivation. Just a little bit. I must admit. But, you know. I mean, I'm really glad I did last year's. That was the best we ever did, and we finally reached our 666 donation incentive to acquire Shadow the Hedgehog for stream. And I did it. And I think I got more views from the Shadow the Hedgehog stream than I did the charity stream, but you know what? People paid for it. They got it. I don't have anything insane like that on hand at the moment. If I will probably put a pin in it and say, like, if the Gex trilogy happens, the remaster for that drops, I will probably stream that. That might be my 666 incentive, is to be trapped in the Gex spiral. That seems like the other cursed possibility of video game that I'd be willing to play. Ah, so you found my notes. Good. These foretell of a coming catastrophe. Millennia in the making. Question is not if it happens, but when. Oh, but I can't forget your reward. Alright, Scholar data. It's class data. Matching the power of those you face will be trivial. and I fear that you may need that sort of power if you continue your travels. But who do I let know of these results? So, yeah. But if we're dropping it down to 12 hours, that does open up a few possibilities that I could do. Because I could do like Hyper Light Drifter. See, what else could I do? I could technically do Sekiro, but it just seems like I'm riffing on Jacob Geller at that point. Let's see. What else could I do in 12-ish hours? Iconoclasts. I've already streamed. I can do Panzer Dragoon Saga. That game, I 100%ed that game in 12 hours, so yeah, I could do that. What else could I do? I could probably do Lisa. Oh? Go at. Okay. So, I have streamed Panzer Dragoon Saga before. Like, years ago when I had the shitty microphone. And I've been waffling about restreaming it, so if I'm dropping down to 12, that would actually be a good charity stream thing. I would also like to mention Panzer Dragoon Saga, is my favorite video game of all time, period. Like, no qualifiers, ifs, ands, or buts on that, so I'm basically okay with any excuse to play that game more. Hands down. I actually definitely would be kind of tempted to do that for charity stream. It doesn't really get eyes, but like I haven't like long played Panzer Dragoon Saga in like the better part of a decade. Because way back when my Sega Saturn didn't have a functioning battery in it, and we couldn't buy batteries because we just didn't have money at the time. And so I had to literally, every time I wanted to play the game, I had to long play it. So honestly, that one's hardly a challenge for me at this point. I could probably do disc 1 blindfolded, yeah. I grew up with it. My brother got a Sega Saturn for his birthday, like 1998 or whatever. And Panzer Dragoon Saga was like the one of 3 games that it came with. So we do have like a handful of Saturn games around, and Panzer Dragoon Saga being one of them. And that game is pretty much the formative thing for me as a video game, period. I like time sinks. I'm all into them. But like Panzer Dragoon Saga being 12 hours long, it's good. Like it packs everything I want. But yeah, there was basically no way I was never going to play it. It was one of those. It's just I got so into it. Nice. I'm glad the remake has turned some people's eyes towards it. I grew up with it. I've played it so many times on like Sega Saturn. It's great. It is my game. Like, I just have nothing more to say. I just so many goddamn words about it. That's fair. I like just I can it shapes my preference in like visual design so heavily. Like I'm not particularly skilled at art because I'm not very dexterous and I have like bad depth perception. So those are just issues I have. I'm not very coordinated to begin with. So I've never entirely gotten into art, even though it's something I enjoy. But like my aesthetic styles easily come from a lot from that game. Like if anyone has seen me play Warframe, like period, which I have a couple times on stream, but like, you know, anyone I play with, like Tama, actually that's how I met Tama, was from Warframe. Yeah, all of my primary color loadouts are just based on the drones from Panzer Dragoon Saga, like all the pureblood creatures, and Azel. Like it's all white on the outside, black on the inside, you know? Like a little extra color trim if you need it, it's there. Like just my entire aesthetic has been boiled into that. Can you really call it a dragon if it can't shoot like a fuck ton of lasers at something? Like, no, your dragon is just inherently inferior if it can't shoot a shitload of lasers. This is just a natural design ethos I now have forever. Let's see. I have the XN, I have the XNS already, so that's fine. Yeah, it's just how dragons work, exactly. Don't need the hostile anymore. I need the buy part. Get rid of that. Worth nothing. You know what? I don't really need the Phaeton. Mills, Giants. Yeah, I want to pick up the Giant. Well, 200. Yeah, there's a couple places that are futzy with the ISOs on that. Totally real discs. The Mednafen's probably the best functional way to play it at the moment. SSF is probably the most accurate, but I don't know if it updated recently, so I don't know if it's still like sluggish and laggy to play. I want Chronos to be Chronos and Ouya Boost to be good, but yeah. Yeah, it's it's 4 discs and it's surprisingly bite-sized. So yeah, it's quite good. I've been planning on for like a charity stream, was to do Panzer Dragoon Sagas 1, 2, and or Panzer Dragoon 1, 2, and Saga. Because I don't have access to that's why Orta. Because Xbox emulators don't work, and I don't own a copy of it. So that wasn't on the list, but I was thinking about doing those 3. But because of the remake for the original Panzer Dragoon, I wanted to wait until there was a remake for Zwei, because I know that the developers for the remake were working on a remake of Zwei as well. So I was kind of holding off on that, but it's been a spell, so yeah. But yeah, no, they're something I've grown up with, and it is an integral thing for me. Good. I'm glad to hear it's still working. Still in work, at least. Let's see. Got that done. We did the teleporter. For the most part, there isn't a ton else for us to do. And I've gotten, like, entirely sidetracked with charity stream discussions turning into Panzer Dragoon gushing. Alright, let me see if there's another place with a better shop. Actually, you know what? There is a place with a better shop. Yeah, that's fair. Yeah, it's good stuff, and then you get the baby dragon. It's great. Ah. So yeah, it's one of those. I've had similar moments for like Nier Automata and Nier Replicant. Like, yeah, I would have enjoyed a lot more of Nier Automata if I had played Replicant before. Wait, Mindfruits. I need to go over to. But yeah, I might definitely try to. Might definitely. Correct string of words. Yeah, I should definitely put that in on a penciled listing. I wanted to go to these. Yeah, that's basically been me, but it's been my personality for years. Basically since like 1999. It seems to be one of those games where, like, if you're the one of, like, 12 people that have played it, you probably just fucking love it. It's kind of wild. Oh, right, the Ace Shop doesn't show up for the thing later. It's also kind of one of my standing points when, oh no, I came here to do something else, actually. Again, Stream Brain. I can think of one topic at a time. Neon False Guys is kind of an outlier. Yeah, that's fair. I really enjoyed this game immensely, to the point I would say I have brainworms for it. but it's also steeped in the vibe and like visual aesthetics and play aesthetics of games that I grew up playing, and it's just because I have spent untoward too many hours playing on the Game Boy Color, and as someone with an eye condition, I have given myself many a violent headache playing on Game Boy Colors for too many hours, because I didn't have to fight someone to play on a console. I could just play on the Game Boy. So it's a pretty big one for me, and Fall Skies feels like the Game Boy Color game that I would have really enjoyed. It's that aesthetic, but it has all the mechanical intricacies that I appreciate now. You know, good buff game, job system that's interesting, dungeoneering that's actually designed around using your items and your inventory and stuff. Like it feels good. It does everything I want it to do, even if it has issues. Like it does the thing to a fault, and I don't think the fault is an issue. You know, it's one of those things I struggle to put into words properly, only because it works just the way I want it to. You know. So I don't think this is my favorite game, but it's definitely landed itself in like the top 5, I think. Someone basically walked up to me and went like, this game is effectively someone walked up to me and went and told me that there was a Junji Ito shaped hole just for me. You know? just like Yakuza Like a Dragon. Like it's everything I want from exactly what I'm looking at, you know? Like a Dragon is just such a perfect experience. It has problems, but again, it's a perfect experience for me personally as a person. Someone was like, yeah, let's make a Yakuza game that's a JRPG made by Atlus, made by like people at Atlus. It has old Sega trivia in it, you know, so it's got it literally references Panzer Dragoon Saga and Panzer Dragoon Zwei in a goddamn quiz in game. It's a story directed by Yuji Horii, the guy who made Dragon Quest. It's too many elements of me in one place. It's condensed into a marble of insanity, and I should not be allowed to review that game. Fall Skies falls into that similar category, just in a different way. Yeah, I would say I'm a little jealous you got to play test it. I'm curious to see what Phoenix's next thing is, if I'm honest. Yeah, I get that. Yeah, sometimes it's just hard to feel objective about something. And I think that's fine. Like, as long as you're upfront with the fact that, like, that you have a bias about something, or, like, a direction about it, and you just upfront about that. That's why I tend to preload a lot of my conversations with, like, negative parts, or things that I think, or the way I feel about something. you know, that's how I tend to try and square it. Like, hey, I'm some asshole, and this is my opinion, and I am entirely biased here because that's just kind of what a review is, or to say, just expressing yourself on something is. That's why I get really mad at, like, you know, the apolitical, the unbiased horseshit. Like, no, everything's fucking biased. We all have our positions and points, and it's just being honest about that and letting people decide from there. Oh. Nuance. Oh. So yeah, I'm fully open to admit that, like, I have brainworms for this, and I hope that anything that I can say that might encourage someone to play it is just being upfront that it has issues, but fuck it, it's great, I love it! Like, I learned about this game because Thomas saw someone streaming it and saw that they just stopped streaming it because it was, like, it was just difficult, or, you know, it was just some bullshit that they just gave up on. And I just kind of heard some of the stuff he was saying about it, and I was like, I have to try this. And then I looked at it and was like, oh fuck, these aesthetics. This is Game Boy Color to a problematic level. I need to play this. And then I was like, it's like $8? Fuck yeah, I'm getting this as soon as I have the possible chance to do so. Like, it's, yeah. And I don't regret it, and I'm very thankful that Tama has mentioned it to me, you know? It just is what it is, you know? Okay. 175 is the highest number that we can get here. Alright, I'm gonna buy the hammer. Alright. Maybe on being too get-fucked player at the time when you were going through, when I was going through SMT4. Was that through when I was playing SMT4? I bought it, basically as soon as the chance I had to hear about it, so that was like half a year or something. So I don't remember, that was 20... Well, it had to have been during... It had been early 2023, so I don't think I was doing SMT at that point. I've been doing Bravely Default for over a year, and that finished recently with this, so... Alright, I'm gonna go check and see if I can't get the champion quest and then knock this off, because I've been completely tangentially side-railed and just forgot to play video game. Yeah, okay. Now I can warp to a Pargy. There's too many tonics. Alright. Yeah, it's been a little while. But yeah, I know it had to have been roughly within 6 months of... the game came out in the end of 2022. And it was like 6 months before I bought it. So... And you had mentioned it sometime after that, so it had to have been in early 2023, so probably Bravely Default still, yeah. I think. Time is fake and I don't remember things because my life is a box. My brain is mush. Alright, let's go back to bind. It's fine. You know what? I think I was threatening to... Oh, you know what? I think I might know. I think I was threatening to restream SMT4 because, I think that was roughly when, Citra had updated... Somebody had updated Citra, so that the OpenGL renderer, correctly, handles the sprite fuckery. That happens when you kill enemies, so we didn't have to put up with big ice blocks anymore. The enemies just explode into ice properly now. I think that was roughly when that happened, and I had brought up restreaming it, and I just haven't gotten around to that yet. No ice cubes, but hey, if we kill something with bullets, the game doesn't make a big bullet square anymore. So, you know. Progress. I will say the ice cubes is the sad part about that bug. But everything else about it was pretty good. Catch. There we go. Order. Not nearly powerful enough. Alright. The ball camera is not enough. Alright. Alright. Well, for now, I'm going to knock this off because it's late, and if I laugh anymore, I think my folks will probably kill me. Which is fair. It's late. So, yeah, I'm gonna knock this off here. Hope you guys enjoyed more Fall Skies. And yeah. More Nier on Friday and Sunday, etc. And I'll start trying to put pins in charity stream this year. Since I have a month to figure it out. So, if I'm reducing it down to 12 hours, then I will put Panzer Dragoon Saga on the list for sure. If I decide to do 24, then I don't know, we'll figure it out. Either way, good night, catch you guys later, and I'll try to rack my